What's up, everybody? How you all doing? How y'all doing, Bambina? All right. Turnabout Big Top. Okay, we're at the court case now. So let's go. I think I'm just positioned weird. I don't want the mic to cover up the screen so I can't read it. It's in a weird spot right now. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage. Hold on, that's not. If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly down, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should definitely fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't have you flying around the courtroom. It wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is this time, Max? Or what is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from the air above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. I hate when it auto goes. I hate when it auto does it. Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So? Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that's to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? That spear challenging trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Did you hear me? She must be still upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it's not in the nature of the Von Karma to lose at anything. Well, you didn't lose last time. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. What's a none, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it's gonna bring her dad back. That opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Von Karma. Or Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up here now. Or there, now. No. No, it's an anime. Spelled with an E. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Sorry, my name's not XXX Sephiroth XX or, you know, XXX Cloud XX. But yeah, it's an anime. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like to begin by shedding light. I said shredding. Shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck. I see. He was beaten to death? Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Detail of the events. Press. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up there until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal, maybe about 1.5 inches above the ground. The snow froze up in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing at the night of the crime? Oops, hit the button. And press. Because guess what's not there? A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? Let's judge. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention, it was locked. Locked, you say? Or, locked, you say? This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Wooden box. This wooden box, you wouldn't figure... this wooden box, you figured weigh about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined up with iron. Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron? Ron Karma. I think we could all do without your guesses, Detective. Stick to a little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice to say, the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, Detective. I can't read that fast, so when they auto-play it, it's just like, come on, I didn't even get to read it. Press. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. You haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is, it's something that the perpetrator ran off with. You think so? Especially since you didn't find one at the scene? No. I bet made it disappear with magic. Ho ho ho. There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with that. There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time. He gave us the facts as we saw them, or as he saw them, not we. But there's got to be more to this. I didn't see anything, but that's why you're the lawyer and I'm the medium. Speaking of her being the medium, why didn't she try channeling Russell? They never really do anything with that. Is it too like close to his death that she's not powerful enough for it? Who knows? Cold out. Okay, we did that one already, so we gotta pick a different option. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than a Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was a little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Or pepper? Why in the world is it locked in a big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if it's some sort of special meaning. It is. I can tell you that right now. Well, I think we had a good feel for the details of the events now. I guess that's all we're going to get from Gumshoe's case in this case. You mean we're going to get a little out of him? Way to read that correctly. You mean we're only going to get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even going to get a standoff yet? Obviously, but that's due to being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. You know it. Please state the name and occupation for the record. Alright, what voice did I give him? I don't remember. My full name is Trillo Quist, and I'm employed by an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. Oh man. That road must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me, fine. I'll grace you with a song. Ahem. Me, 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 me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocent. Decided by the judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? It's not it, Chief. It had good rhythm. No, it didn't. It's just the lyrics. They leave you with something desired, so to speak. Trillo? You wouldn't better than to insult the judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You wouldn't think that you'd have a sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch it. You in the face. Or punch you in the face off chance swelling would help. I don't know, doing it in the voices makes it a little rough to just try to go 100%. And I'm not trying to waste time too. So trying to go quick also makes it rough. You know, your nose is a reason you'll never be an A-list star. That's probably why people mostly stick with one voice. Or maybe they have multiple, but it's one, they're doing one at a time. So it's not really that rough on them. But constantly switching characters every 1 second is a little lot. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order, order, I demand to know what... I want to know who this witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilla handle this. I'm not worried about... You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed. What you witnessed? Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got... I gotta find a better voice for this dude. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza entrance. That's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime. He was only heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene? You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How could you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we can all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown? That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat. It was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was the one with his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, it would have no reason for the hat to be at the scene. Hmm. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Hey, stop skipping the things for me. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. Press. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right. And that makes him the killer. There's only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something I missed in this? That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max? Doesn't it seem like you would be... Yeah. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? The ringleader who got hit. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance of the plaza, you should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? Likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, then why was he just as a witness stated at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems a bit of a stage. It seems that at this stage, I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. There's clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with this testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is a part of a bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick. Wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. According, what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose it was... I suppose that it would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around, I'd say, a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. practice ended at 10, so he hung around the lodging house the entire time. I guess it sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is, will you shut up, big-nosed dope? Why would you be telling anything extra? Why can't you believe that we would stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you're waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, you could do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's crackling under pressure already. I'm counting on something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose who's waiting for in the cold of night? Regina Berry. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Wah! You're waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What is important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. All right. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. What did he just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there was a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else than Max. Something, because there's absolutely no proof the witness was waiting for the end of the tamer. You got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain. Don't volunteer things. Pain. Mr. Quist, tell the truth this time. I mean, the whole truth. Were you there or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? That the matter of the puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks for your bumbling. My perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of the silly proposal by the puppet. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. Even if I had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for a chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was supposed to be a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Actually, no, you don't. You're going to propose? You, a puppet? Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. Well, I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Please don't go there. Exactly. His honor's looking a little less honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for a chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. Oh wait, I'm redoing it. Alright. Press. What was exactly you planning on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her. Numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're all gonna die when you hear this. It was an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Or that's the judge. I thought it was Von Karma. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Is this his whip? Looks like about to lash out or miss anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time puppet something I didn't get to finish. I'd advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring, I'd like to stick to the facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in black bathrobe. They don't look like a bathrobe. What are you going on about? Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back, thief. Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still have it in my pocket. Why then do I have the ring here? Or why do I have it right here? Ah! What's going on here? That's Ben, say something. Don't put it on me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room where they put money, like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey is going to get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, would you prefer avoiding slandering innocent yachts? Fat? In my court? FIATS. Well, Your Honor, Money's really a monkey. In every sense of the word. I see. Well then. Monkey likes to go after shiniest things that he can find. And gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo. When was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Yes, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ooh, ah. Ah, yellow, oh. Or not yellow, yow. Ben, what is with you? Whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide. What have you done with what? Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. I'm not Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring snatching monkey, Money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow Ophie's fool. It's all this slow loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling this way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That's indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Who's an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's one huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance plaza. However, the witness just stated he chased after Money the Monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there was no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to the next point. It was entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past the ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He was blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defendant's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt I saw that worthless liar. Well, just to clarify, or just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night. How many times how many times do I have to tell you? You think you know my story is not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy. And I'm sure it will change some more. There is one lie there. There are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why I have to keep after him. Yeah. Witnessing Max. I'll give you what I saw. Or I'll give you that I was waiting for on that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after been waiting for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure that it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those three ridiculous symbols. So that means Money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him? How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived at the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Witnessing Max. Did you really say good evening, mister? Trillo, was it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clunked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge at first. The truth on that day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly became cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There is no way that this puppet there's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Ah! Are you saying the witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you please explain the theory about who the witness actually saw that night? Oh, almost hit the wrong one. He saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness indeed sees someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all, which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw was not Maximilian Galactica. That's why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then? It was Russell Berry. Considering the ill temper of the witness, there was only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor. It was not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh yeah, I suppose you have a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, wasn't it? Not. You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Wah! Order, order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica or was it the Ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness was clearly stated as he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols? Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You gotta remember this by now. Here we go again, everyone all together. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat cloak and the witness and the white horse. A silk hat, a cloak, and everyone could wear them. Anyone could wear them. They even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? Could have been someone else dressed as him? Possibly even Russell Berry? What? Ms. Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that this person saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it's impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I finally can win a point in this one. That's very unfortunate. Huh? You were just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from the witness. You established that the witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you for your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question. The evidence clearly establishes one thing: that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare for your next witness. The court is now in recess. Bang the gavel. To be continued. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. Wait, that was not it. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he'd be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed up in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... it means that the ringmaster could have taken my costume, or taken his costume, and went looking like Max. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what I wanted to be when I grew up, a magician or a president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. The mystery just keeps getting deeper. Now that everyone's back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well, I will call my next witness. A pitiful clown whose unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Witness, will you state his name and occupation for the court record? Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiography? Autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in the court. I never been in the court live. I wasn't quite sure what joke would be best suited for the occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in the Grand Hall of the Justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy for your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke would be okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. You better wear pants, man. It's just weird. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How about that one? But a couple of clowns. Your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed a scene around 10:15, the day of the murder. Correct. Yes, it is. Well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify what you saw that evening? Without the humor, please. Oh, poor Mo can't be a normal stoogey self in this court. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all get a return is a vacant stare and a polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't even make people laugh. I'm almost useless, but I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try to make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Let's please stick to the facts in this case. Really? You want to hear me out? Well, make sure one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with his testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk as long as you want. What you witnessed. Night of the murder, after the practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away though. It was a ringmaster. He was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If the eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way this can account be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do we say, off kilter? Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Ha 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 ha. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin your defense cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you gotta find some contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor. I'm afraid if you push this witness too far, I would have to bring disaster upon the court. It would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I seriously hope that you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. express. You just happened to glance out the window? You could say that. You could say I also peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeled, eyeballed Mr. Curls. Oh, right. I guess feminines aren't allowed either. What should I do if I should press him further over this issue? Exactly. Why did you look out the window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise, and it was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, this witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out the window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that. Thump, didn't I? Ah! That's not something for you just to forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be in her best. I believe it'd be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This is starting to turn the tables in our favor. Hold it. You say the ringmaster got clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really doesn't enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You said you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you do not see the crime of the murder committed that night? I would not permit you to harass the witness in this matter. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you'll something... Why did it flash like that? You don't know what's waiting for you. Nice penalty. Ugh. Well, isn't this melodramatic? So, Mr. Phoenix Wright. So what will you do then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear bias to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose that would be telling me with... I suppose you'd be telling us with that great meaning or great reasoning. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I keep watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to believe, then he's believed when he says, looked out the window upon hearing a sound. There is no way he could have seen Max clonk anyway. In 1972, something happened, I don't know. Mr. Curls, do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit it. These clowns promptly escaped from the Max security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you recruiting the C-Team theme in the anger of the squirt? No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These type of witnesses always seem to have selective memory. You have to just peel back the layers of the clown and make up for the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? Yes, pretty much. The way I said, pretty much. Whenever I looked out my window at night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. The von Karma. Tipping with the witness again. So are you saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster was already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was a permanent vacation, as they say. Your Honor. You did not see the actual crime, however. You still... The actual crime, however, you say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over what I saw. Someone still right next to him. Very well, please testify this silhouette you saw, and I expect the truth. If I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn adequate. Got it? Got it. Oh, this is Phoenix Wright. Justice for All. The second game. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting about it, especially since I saw this uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, and they were all there. His face was a silhouette, but there was no doubt it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. He wasn't carrying anything. It does seem that the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. This could finally be good enough, yes? It's a decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he was there, but we have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, please commence your cross-examination. The silhouette. His silk hat, black coat, they were all there. But what about his roses? You say you saw all of his uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses! Ah! Who cares if he knew that there were 3? There were 3 or not. He saw what he saw. And the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? I hate when they auto skip me. Silence, fool. Even though that pie reference would have been a little hard to go through. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order, order. No. You didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on that person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It was obviously too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white. There was no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off. The defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material? Shouldn't it? Nah, whatever. Material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with the court. I got on the ropes now. These are seemingly insignificant. The facts never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I can mistake someone wearing the 3 ridiculous symbols. How could he mistake someone in that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could he mistake someone wearing 3 snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Mac's symbols. However, this witness claims there was no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that there was a contradiction. Now, what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, do not forget the roses. Think of his other testimony. The witness stated that, without a doubt, he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, this witness has not grown mature of age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, one of my remaining percent doubt is quite reasonable, which means that my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there's no contradictions in his next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is our last chance. The Silhouette Part 2. There's no doubt in my mind. There was no white roses that night. However, the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way that I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that the scene of that he was on the scene. But they found the hat at the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got your one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you're going to prove me that there's a contradiction with Miss Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I'll need. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat I was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly. How would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found? You must always ask these questions. It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, this witness clearly testified to the contrary. But the witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No! Order, order, order! Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? Are you old enough to know better than behave like this in court? Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is the eyesight of your memory. Your eyesight and your memory. Eyesight of your memory, that'd be weird. Amongst other things. What are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You didn't just like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. Both are great. Seriously. Oh, he finally stopped. No matter how old I get, I always be younger than you. Wah, sob. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. What do you think? Who do you think you are? I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he's still wearing that dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat he was. There. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is full of holes, Miss Von Karma. Protest is useless. Urgh. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. It's all right with you, little guy. Little guy. Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it is? Are you sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as how the criminal left the crime scene? Yes, this. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, 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 ay. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike the witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came in the court in. Wait a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I said. Fine, fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you said more than enough today. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the bad feeling that things are going to get worse than they were worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes. The testimony you provided until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on a bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Ooh, Von Karma, you're looking bad in the court. Order, order, I will have order. Princess of Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you haven't heard the truth from the witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. Huh, I'm going to believe this. But it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Damn. 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 Now's the time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything I said up until now has been the truth. When I look out the window, the ringmaster was down, and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing his silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth. Now get ready for it. He flew. He jumped and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why you're wearing... That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of the crime by flying, there's no way he could actually happen. You're right. Why is she right? I believe... You believe the other witnesses. Why don't you believe me? Especially since I'm the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness, Mr. Wright? He's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means Max actually used magic? Yikes. Yikes, you're right. Ow. Only the foolish-looking fool could possibly be fooled by such a foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. I suppose I will let you all in thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how it could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for the proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It is an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say a criminal flew off in the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks effortless when you're on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires I have and hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic? No, I broke the first rule. The cardinal rule. The only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break the magician's creed to never reveal the secret of their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do is hope we find the flying criminal in tomorrow's court. They kind of are giving it away right now. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. If it's not Max flying, what else flies? Giving it away. You're giving away the secrets. If you know if you know what's in like a carnival and stuff like that. Nick, what is it? I got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? But I could never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because tricks are supposed to be performed by pros. They do it, so you can't guess the trick. But the trick that Pearlie showed me was incredible. Pearl said a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Oh no. Oh no. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? Wow, how did you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. See, this is why I can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take the fun out of the magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Big Berry Circus. Did you hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. All right, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit your whining. Let's give this a shot already. All right, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on. You know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for the new routine. So we're trying to sing around our new ventriloquist act. In a round? You can't really do that. That's incredible. See? They're surprised by the idea I told you. They're not the ones you surprised me with your idea. Once you got a grip on the basics, then it's a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now this ring is back. It's time to take one more shot at Regina. How about you don't do that? Today's trial. You know that already.
You already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, first, we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. But when we said hello, he didn't even get a reply. Not to mention, he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he was wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
Wait, I thought it was the ringmaster.
Something isn't adding up here. Who they really saw? Hold on. I'll be right back. Guys, stand up, stretch real quick. I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. Get some popcorn, whatever you like to enjoy the show. I'll be back in like a minute or two. Shouldn't take long. All right, hold on. Alrighty. I told you it wouldn't be too long. Not too long. Okay. Marriage.
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting her, even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ha! Haven't got no clue about... you haven't a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Eh?
Feeling like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you have a clue, you wouldn't know what waiting is such sweet and wonderful torture. No, you're just being weird.
When your body aches for your partner in love, that's one of the best parts.
Well, she's gonna break your heart, dude.
Yeah, I knew that.
Poor Maya, she's so red. She looks like a vine ripe tomato.
So how's this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routine. We're going to take the world ventriloquism by storm. It will be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let's make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we would. That jerk? Maximilian Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, you seem to be really fired up by this. He needs to realize he isn't the one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix. Whichever one you want. I don't care. It's not a big deal. You're the man now, doll. Rah, you about? Would be the key to glorious victory. No, it won't. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't be a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too. Oh, move to the lodging house. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all the energy. Every time he's done talking, he seems like he looks at you, should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. It's just not very funny. Do you have any idea how much it hurts to face the fake laughing that much? Francisca's really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip? No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. Every time, definitely don't want her to show up. Poof, there she is. Don't show up, 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 don't show up. Looks like she's wounded him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How is that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? On the window up there. The acrobat got his room up there on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Mr. Von Karma is going to start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Francisca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know.
But she's with that tiger. I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, fabulous, the cafeteria.
Yikes, he's off in a good mood.
Alright, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on. You can answer this. It's easy. Because the cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. Buzz, wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what's the answer? It's because they are in cafeteria. Exactly. That's an incredible sad place. That cafeteria. Ha 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 ha. I did it? What's going on? He's being too nice. Alright, Mo. Today's trial. Today's been really crazy, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't want to even... I wasn't even going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah. It's a tough crowd. That's what you'd call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd, this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told him a great story, even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. No one even framed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke? Exactly. How are you not laughing? How do you not laugh at a stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a cyclops. He must be telling the truth. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed musician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galacta, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do that special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. But but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You mean awfully calm? You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a real contractual obligation. That's show business. Max, don't break out. Don't be a crazy person. Night of the murder. Night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off in the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off in the sky is just not something I could do at will. I don't care what the Suji clown says. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and the cheap imitation magicians is I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I'll say this much. It is much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won the world stage. I've won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. The performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can't simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties. Want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I, Maximilian Galacta, I suppose I can tell it again. Voila, take a look at this. It just happens to be a picture from the Grand Prix with me. It looks just as fabulous. Just look at this fabulous stage. That's the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted with applause. At the time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget I felt that night, the emotions, the acclaim. Wow. Ahem. By the way, I think everyone who is this performer should experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that the other people in the people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this, a picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown out of jail? Move. Circus. Move. Top. Move. Cafeteria. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah. Didn't you just show me the picture? Oh, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. In this picture, I think. He make us worship it every day. He made us bow to its greatness. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Mac's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Ha ha ha, I see what you did there. That's an older person joke. Mac's bust used to be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put a picture up. Hey, this is really cool. Nick, I want something to make the bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Oh. Is there anything else that changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can really see. I wonder if he actually is thinking about this, or is he setting up some bad joke? Nope. I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mo is a good mo in my book. I guess there aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there's one teensy thing that does seem different. Tell us. What changed? Well, in the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted in front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I didn't know what it said. Yikes. It says, to the murderer. Murderer? Yep, that's what it says. The rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder. Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after the paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing?
Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead.
Yeah. Hey, mister.
Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall.
Or, why is Maya showing there if it's Phoenix? You should put Phoenix on there for me. It'd be a little easier. Morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. Do I know about that note? When was it? When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really company. It was just the ringmaster, my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it in the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really?
Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun, my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You also might want to ask my sweetie pie princess. That was very vague, mister. Top. Oh, I skipped. Oops. That could have been the ringmasters put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why do we do that anyway?
Was it really that cold or something?
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, I've got a feeling that I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us.
Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick.
I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's where the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat finally. But Mrs. Von Karma.
Nick, what is that? That beeping sound.
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
Some sort of pager or something. Or some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. I'm freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Ow! Biting us lashes from that whip. Von Karma? She really did disappear. It is a real battle in court today, wasn't it, Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow to be the day a dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands of making national news? Ha ha ha, national news. You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha! I'm amazed you picked up that much. Anyone could. Or anyone could. You couldn't hide that victory with a 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting the summons for him to be called as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah. I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try to find out more information myself. Revenge? Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't even matter to prove that Ben is guilty tomorrow. Nothing will bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Yes, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough of you. One more word and you'll get the mouthful whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time. Him? I'm sure you know who I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Yeah, that's her bro. That's her bro. Her homie. Her... friend? Miles Edgeworth. Why do you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was you that trained... Did you know it was... Or did you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma? Exactly right. It was my papa. That means Edgeworth was right again. Miles Edgeworth was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother. But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Edgeworth.
The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him a few cases.
The entire first game. Mostly the entire first game. There was one case where the person on the right you see that, or left you see there, is Manfred von Karma, who takes place in technically the last case of the original version. When it came over to the States, it got an extra case that focuses on the DS's. This game was originally a Game Boy Advance game for Japan, and then when it came over here, it was a DS game, and then they added a new case to use the features of the DS. So you had like touchscreen stuff and stuff like that. So there was another case that the last case is actually Edgeworth. But all right, back to the game. But a little after that, the case was over. He vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Nick, what did she mean?
Edgeworth's death. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one, he never set foot in court again. And then on one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Viles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it, somewhere in this world. He's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like the victory muddied in his honorable name, Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him the rightful place with my own two hands. You gonna murder him?
Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth.
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick.
Miss Von Karma. What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not. But I had enough of him too.
Huh? What in the world happened?
You dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you to today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country's ever seen.
Nick.
Let's go. We need to talk to the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought this all up, Nick.
Nah, we got this. We got this. We're gonna kick some butt. We're gonna kick some butt. Yeah, we're gonna... You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro?
How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of this circus as well.
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, I perform in my, wheelchair. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at this business. And then one night, I decided to run away from it all. Without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I've decided I would devote my entire life finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Those birds are really pecking the shit out. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina's so cute. She's surely a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? I do detective a hint of a grudge against Regina.
Sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. Since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building myself.
That's awful.
The accident happened during acrobatics session, right? No, it was the part where he talks about himself. It's the part about himself, not about Eggy. About when you'll see. Just keep listening. It's something about himself that he does. Not the streaming thing, no. It's not that. I should have gave you a time code, but I didn't think about it. Yes, keep listening, yes. That's fine. Night night. I'll see you tomorrow night. Um. Cyclops. Cyclops. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. Bye. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured myself during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on in the circus then? What happened? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you weren't there for rehabilitation? What about the murderer? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, it sounded like really ominous. Or jeez, it sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was sleeping in the bed when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window? That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up in the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. No doubt in my mind. Nick. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yo, Nick. Wonderful. Today's specialist must be Fleta Phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya. Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. Mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Yeah, money. You guys forget already? Steal shiny things? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky.
That's why I love the nights so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. I bet there's no way Maya believes in that. What do you mean there's no way I believe in that? Do you think that one day I'll become a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up in the sky. I wonder if everyone's alright with Drina. Money the monkey. Just to go back and clear up something. Why do you want to teach Money a lesson? It's because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. So it's got a lot of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should. When a costume gets a hint by the starlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Leave it up to us. I guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're gonna do it. Nope. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what it is. I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket, this piece of paper? It was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it. It was there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah. I always take Acro to his breakfast in the morning. This is when I also take out the trash in his room. When I go to the cafeteria to eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize this piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep. But since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then what? I wonder if the person who lost it was in I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so you didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there.
When did it happen? In the morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this. Something smells fantastic. We know it. It can't be Mo. Wait. I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque,
Also known as the cafeteria. Smells good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's rolling some sort of crazy burger monster.
My burgers are the best.
Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. There's absolutely no irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite and will send you to the hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. These burgers must have some kind of special power.
Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to go do? That's what we all thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loves Russell. You've heard Ackro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Ackro was so upset he said he couldn't go on. He was upset? That upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking about trying the ringmaster shoes. What, really? Max will still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but he's hard to argue with his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of that, he says, is right. Mo? All that's left is to see everyone that can get over it. Over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? Get over it. Get over it. What tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all. He must be a tragic death. It must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang. Correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding? No, I mean no disrespect here. But what are you lying to us? Or are you lying to us? Ah! No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way he said if everyone gets over the tragedy seems a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Second psych lock. So we're getting to the closer to truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, huh? Alright. Move. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Ooh, ah! Nick, it's money. The monkey's holding something. That's the thing. That means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take this monkey attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain. Give it back, monkey brain. Ooh, ah. It means a lot to Regina. Ooh, ah. Yikes. Ah. I tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did. You know, man-to-man isn't really accurate. It was more like man-to-monkey. Nick, you. I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Huh? I can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. And maybe then maybe you'll take it at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Alright, move. Guess what I got? Here you go, Regina. Thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Turney. Blush. It's nothing. No wonder guys melted much in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume you did, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It's Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about? Oh, the one that someone killed. You want me to talk? Yep. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down, and when he opened his mouth, you know, go. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head in the lion's mouth? Sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they weren't screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. Then that's when that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Leon added to the court record. Alright. Mr. Clown, sir. Take that. Get over it. No, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in this circus? Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's us eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Really? Actually, I kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be in the case of the accident, would it? Leon. Or Leon. I heard about a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside of Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along with it and he never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up on me now. Who did it? Or who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? What must be talking about? Mo, is this person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Must have been Acro, right? How did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No. But it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would it be better? He's still alive. But he got bit and suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does is lie in his bed in the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. The brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Acro's brother. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling. But everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we're at practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why did he do that? I don't know. But it was actually what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. Hey, you mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion. A flying murderer. Why does it seem that it is always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, Can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. Next day, the ringmaster and Leon took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. That's what I was supposed to do. Had I told you. Oop. Finger's getting a little heavy on that button. But all the truthfulness have put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you have to have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka. There he goes again, acting like a normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice. What a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper. Sip on a banana peel. That's basic accomplishment. Charlie, I know you gotta understand yourself. I understand that. Nick, I think I make a good clown. Other than Regina, I never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat? At this point of view, from my point of view, those two always look perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Okay. Ah, Mr. Wright, you're back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait. Or was it something else? We're back because Acker's hiding. Why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about. So far away. Take that! Relax, huh? I had to ask you, when were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunate acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were a real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Echo, are you really telling me the practice accident was cause of your injury? Oh, darn it. I hate that if you like exit back out, it immediately takes you out. Ah. Take that. You know, present it? What am I doing here? Yes. Thank you. Right, don't push the back button. Take that. Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by a lion. That's when you were injured.
I know I'm on the right track. I just gotta keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that you battled the lion. You seem to be telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of tongue on his part. That's what I figured out. A slip of the tongue. Anyway, there was an incredible team cut down together in their prime. Cut down together? That's where he slipped. And that's how I figured it out. You two ended up the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But the accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Ackroyd's psych lock. This must be an incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still holding something from me. Maybe you don't seem to like much, or maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Regina Berry. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite a set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. Haha. It wasn't that serious, I'm sure. I'm not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught to command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of that, doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But still, I hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But I can hand something over to Eckert. Maybe he'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it when I was around breakfast time. I always take Acro to his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside Leon's mouth, like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. He didn't know how dangerous that is. We all thought he was being stupid too. But that line was very old to begin with. And age brought with countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, in this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. And that lion attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital to visit him yesterday. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Regina and Bat. Bat and Regina. They seem such great friends. Oh yeah. I wanted you to take a look at this. What's that? This is a scarf my brother was wearing with Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on that day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on his face looked like a grin. Nick. I know, most said the same thing. What do you think it means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served the summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to be able to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Looks like you're full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. To be continued. To be continued. All right, save. All right, let me use the bathroom real quick, guys. I will be right back. Use this time to get up and stretch, get some popcorn, get something to drink, pet your kitty, your dog. I don't know. I'll be right back. All right. We're back. I don't know. All right. Alrighty.
Good morning, Max.
Oh yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self. Oh, that's Phoenix. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go out in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Hee hee.
I'm not sure.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. You have a... Here, have a glass of milk. Regina?
Oh, fabulous. My sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today.
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that?
So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. We'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best.
Regina's different,
Don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo? Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. Early bird gets the worm. But then again, worms lack higher brain function. Ha 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 ha. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my. Thanks. So how are you today, Wright? Well, I got a feeling that today is going to face off with the real culprit.
You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. All I've got to worry about is how thin his type rope is. I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you going to do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll have to do it without our usual psychological warfare. Today we'll rely on evidence, and it's the only way we can get past Acro to the truth.
You're right.
But it's going to be tough. Anyways, I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. And then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here today, to the court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Oh, that's a little brutal though, dude.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What is the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall we say, a new eyewitness. The one that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order, order! I had a feeling that something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew off at that night. An explanation of the prosecution will present if needed so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders.
Poor gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus, where we are the night of the crime. I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you'll see the witness's room right near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
Hmm.
In the night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. It was around that time I heard a large thump, a noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
This witness's testimony matches up to exactly what exactly that of the clown.
If that's the case, then there's very little prosecution needed to add. That's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who deserves to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing of things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend Miles Edgeworth did.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with this witness's testimony?
In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings?
There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So the light's off, you were able to see clearly a human fly by your window. The safety lights lift up enough for me to see it. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was a person's back. I couldn't see the white roses in front. Did you see the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk out as the cloak was wrapped around the body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy about this latest bit of testimony. There's a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction with this testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of the contradiction? You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Did you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw in Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down at the window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just look outside the window was tough enough for a challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed that the silk hat was found at the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? I'm afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No. This was handmade, one-of-a-kind model only made for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, whatever you've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order! I always look like someone just had opened their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in the court today? Acro is the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. It seems you have learned how to try to grab an audience's heart and minds. Your Honor, do not allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He claims enough for it to be... He's calm enough for it to be almost scary.
He's staying rather calm and collected.
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things?
See? Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear accusation is ludicrous.
She's right. Way to pick up a disabled, you heartless rule man. Phoenix is a poopy head.
That's probably Regina. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? You're trying to drum up a support from a peanut gallery. That's how you want to do it. You think that's enough of this little game? Oop. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
Of course he did not.
Now then, you must be when you hear the name of mystery's accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma.
What?
You're not going to sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbing about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acker planned and committed this murder all by himself.
Order, order. What are you getting at?
Way to keep him on her toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acker murdered Russell Berry.
You can do it, Nick. You can really do that.
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright. I'd like to clear up something for me. When was the crime committed? Exactly where was Ken Dingling? In his room.
He was obviously here the entire time.
That's Acker's room.
Pretty simple, eh? Acker wasn't able to leave the lodging house himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acker didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster.
Why are you nuts? What did you say, Mr. Dingling?
Oh, that was him? Oh, I thought that was... That's an interesting theory.
That's it.
Consider what you
propose is impossible. Yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be a killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? I can't leave my room. I can't obviously wear Max's costume. So how did he do it? That's the next course of the legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess up here. I gotta give this some serious thought. I'm sure Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about that. Time to enlighten us on how Mr. Dingaling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. I'm going to present some evidence. What did Mr. Dingaling use to commit the crime and the murder? Take that. What's that, a picture? It is indeed. The problem with the item that's shown in the picture, the bust. It's quite a large bust because it is life-size and is very, very heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galacta's ample bust. Order, order! So you're saying this bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could possibly a wheelchair do something that heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like a bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro is lost for words. He should be. He knows where I'm getting close to the truth. I'd watch what you say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of this witness material in this case.
I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. A testimony, you say? Von Karma. She's using this testimony as a ruse to get stalled for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but you need to testify about your physical condition. If you have no doubts about your ability to testify, we can request an expert testimony. The witness will have no problems at all, however. Let it also be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. Oh. That woman will sink any low to win a case. There we go. Much better. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of a bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting a bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for having me known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would have been unrealistic for me to drop a bust on him, don't you think? Oh, you tell me. You tell me, mister. I have doubts in regards for the witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could have known at the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led him more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. Your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd like to still proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Grrr, I can't let her get to me. I gotta focus. Macro's physical state. Objection! Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, as I might add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some more evidence? But I did such a good job of hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. Oh, was that the judge? Crap. Oopsie, I'm sorry. The question is, who placed that wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding a box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit, your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the moment the ringmaster lifted up the wooden box. Which means the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the break, the point marked out with the wooden box, there were no way he could miss the head of the victim. No! Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of those ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here forward. So the next question I have is, who placed the wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He's connected to the rope and had to lower it down. Ow! Allow me to something. Ow. Ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted that box. That's why the box was specifically made. Specifically made? Indeed. Had a most peculiar feature. The box was remarkable size. Size? Exactly. I think you can tell from this picture the wooden box was very large. To lift it up, one would have to be required to squat. Meaning that one would have to taken it up in both arms, right? Moreover, the box is quite heavy. It weighs in the neighborhood of about 20 pounds. The box is also carrying handles on the side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift up the box, you would have to squat down. Which means, no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool. Doesn't even bother to listen anymore? I've heard what you had to say. And I must admit, I'm shocked. Your imagination skills. You did it? Did you do it? Did you place a wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright, you may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location in Mass Bust? I remember. Of course I remember, on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I would like to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could have not possibly left the lodging house myself. Ah, that means... I understand what you mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget you said there was no accomplice. Blah.
Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, I definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. All right, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Let's hear the explanation. How did the witness bus back from the bacteria to his room? Money the monkey. A monkey? Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole Ventriloquist's ring. So are you saying the witness had the monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order Monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze. It wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Those are some nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they were made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It would easily be able to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be in the market for a new roommate. The monkey's a strong man. Order, I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where was this bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is rather strange turn of events. But let's say Monkey had not stolen the bus. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bus was the murder purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought he'd use one of them. Anyways, I think we have proven more than one crucial fact. Namely that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy, however. His argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Don't seem so flamboozled. Especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You have forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And that is, you should know. You forgot that the fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Blah. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you down now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Barry, and the other was the murderer himself. The answer is this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the crown saw?
He saw Max Ow. I asked you, who was the other person he most saw at the scene? That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said he saw Max's silhouette. He did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. Who actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach the cloak to the bust. It was easy to hang one off the cards of the bust's hands. Idiot. Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of utmost importance in this case. Don't you agree? Don't ego on me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on Max's? Who put the cloak on the bust? I wonder if Mr. Phoenix is right. Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time when he's at practice? So then how did the person get a hold of the cloak? Well, furthermore, how did this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder? Because that person was not spotted at the scene. I'm sorry. Wait, what? When she's so nice about telling me I'm wrong, it hurts even more. Ow. The famous Von Karma carrot and whip approach. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? And then Russell Berry? Fool him? Are you saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have to handle all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm putting the proper pieces together. There's really only one picture that I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acker used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then attach that rope to the bust. Then he dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene of the... Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. Just as I feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift a wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now, this is when the magic happens. The very instant that the bus hit the victim, you just wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this isn't true. It can't be. Still a little early to get upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bus, the victim threw the cloak up and snagged onto the bus. The impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak was already snagged onto the bus. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went to pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea Mo saw the bus being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because he's in his wheelchair and he couldn't see out the window. So he kept pulling up the bus. And that's how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. You see, the only person that could have pulled this off was the one person that was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro. It could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. It has to come to the end of this rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove your fairy tale is true? Evidence? Now, in this court, only things that matter: power of evidence and the power of my whip. And don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how it can only be possibly murder method. But there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then. Use that and get us out of a jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs up your claims. I want hard proof that the trick you unraveled. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Take that. The problem is Mac's 3 symbols. You know the silk hat, you know the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday there was 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one and the Wright roses were another. But the theory I just presented explains all those contradictions. You fool. Don't you ever shut up. Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal saw fleeing was wearing the silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus's. Makes sense if you look at it that way. Then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what the ventriloquist said in court. He said the witness witnessed the white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony did not match. The clown said there was no white roses. I'd like to see you try to explain that one. You can do it, Nick. Of course, I'd explain it all. What was that? Please recall to the incident when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak was snagged onto the bust, what happens to the white roses? Do you get it yet? The cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust. That means the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the backside of the bust. Order, order! This is quite shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright, theory still stands to be absurd to me. However, just keeping going down the road and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. There's something that making me think that I didn't. If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. The witness feels an incredible debt of his gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relations to the circus well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I would like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acros deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. It seems in that case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. What if I told you all the ringmaster wasn't his target? You know what I mean? Not his target. All right. Because remember, it was put in Regina's pocket. And she was like, this ain't mine. So if he was indeed the one who put it in the pocket, then his target was probably Regina. Not the ringmaster. I can't believe it, Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Ahem. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal. Were you gonna ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. Damn, dude. Now, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? I've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, detective? Ho ho ho. Well, if you insist. Now about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, I've included my forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad at you for doing this? That's why it's all a secret. Huh? Look, the details on a need-to-know basis. And we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem to be in control of things in there just now. You'll figure out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is over and truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by till the very end part? I'm not sure. It's pretty cryptic to me. Oh, and one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. Hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? That sounds like a lot of milk, dude. Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with the relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have committed the crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we'll get a motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want to answer to. Ooh. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of Barry's circus, Russell Barry, took us in. Because I'm an acrobat, and around 9 years old, I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That's my whole purpose in life. That wasn't really much to go off of. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone would think that Acro would have killed a man he held such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real reason for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that question is trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. There's no need to question him now. No, there's no need to cross-examine this witness. What was that? Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no reason to delve into a bit of testimony when I know the answer already. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? I can provide one. Nick? I didn't have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like a foolish fool is so foolish-heartedly foolish. Did you forget that you made an accusation against the witness, did you not? I believe this is the real killer of the Russell Barry ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, it sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this murderer's plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Barry to begin with. What? Order. Bailiff, I don't care who did it. Smack anyone who is loud in the face twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in this court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro is trying to kill someone else? Regina Barry. Regina Barry? This young girl's the ringmaster's daughter. Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong, that's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro's out to kill this young girl. The note he's stuck in her pocket? Acro, you remember this, don't you? That's a piece of paper that was found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." On the purpose of the call, someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note in someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it was for the... Exactly what I mean. This person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. This little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. Isn't it? A theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think that the note was meant for her, which is why, in the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And that's why he was killed, because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. The thing to bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. Acro had no idea who was arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down in the window and see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. That's when he let the bus fly. Hey Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is, unfortunately, and it's only going to be harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina? Foolish fool with foolish ideas. You're foolish. You even made it sound like her foolhardy fool. Oh, will you stop saying fool? You fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if that note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring Regina Berry as a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in the place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that allured us to the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. The incident occurred 6 months ago. And now I'm more than ready to show this court what really happened that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in that case has its start what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, then hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... Achoo, 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 achoo. Achoo, achoo, achoo. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Isn't a joke at all. It's decisive evidence you've asked for. What do you mean? Recall, the victim was trying to take the wooden box away from him. What he was doing is because this piece of decisive evidence was what inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming that Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion I can draw. Foolish fool, whoever never tries his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who is Regina Berry's intended victim? Who is this? That's Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has also looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingaling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell to his comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in the position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't have understand that command. Moreover, Regina could have never done something like that. It's just not her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim in attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? Or what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat actually is an accident? It was just an accident. I suppose you're truly... I suppose it was surely an accident. It's essential that a man knows when to give up, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is it possible to prove that Mrs. Berry's involvement in a murder attempt, isn't it? Instigating a lion to attack. Who has ever heard something like that? And to think, the defense claimed that this was a conclusive evidence. A small bottle of pepper, a lion. What's their connection? What's the matter, Nick? I figured it out. Wow. It was right in front of me. Of my nose the entire time. Your Honor, wait. What is it? The lion. Biting Bat was no accident at all. A what? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may have not incited the lion to attack another human being. But Regina is responsible for making the lion to bite Acro, his brother's bat. Was the scarf? That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf has something to do with Bat you used to wear, right? That's right. And who was the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. What might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat before the accident. She covered it with much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering the criminal. Out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present? Where's the crime in that? It seems like this judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like it was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze? What? Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, he was actually didn't sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool. You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object. For objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright. This theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this was a joke of an accident that actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to pepper, and then Bat lost his consciousness. Acro lost his brother due to an accident, or a joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. You think that there's someone who treats this accident with respect it deserves. Are you telling me what I said is true? Acro. You can't mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately for your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but this is a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been, evidence. If I dropped Max's bus on the top of the Ringmaster. Where's the evidence in that? proves that claim. You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof. To be more precise. The murder weapon? The bust the defense claims was used? If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it were covered with the victim's blood, it would often be conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you gotta do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you going to search his room? Looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma total justice. I guess. I figured with you, that's what you at least should expect. You leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Actor's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason even to say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would have not been here as a witness. To put it to a point, Max's bust was not found in the room. Their murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed his search by complete surprise and took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about this. It looks like you lacked the final nail in the coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this cape slip away. The bus is, where is it now? Where the bus is right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where the bus is. I'm sure, don't you? There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bus is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense counter-arguments have fallen short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings the end of the cross-examination, witness. Hold it. Where is Max's bust? Defense needs time to prepare and present its case. Sorry, I was a bit nervous, but I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? You need to do what? Why you most surprised person here? She's on your side, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Why are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how you lived this life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk against our own tightrope. We don't have certain. We're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think we'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking a tightrope logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. Only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where's Mac's bust now? Somewhere in this courtroom. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. The witness stand. Acro. I'm sorry to ask you this, but do you mind taking your blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you're a big guy. And you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. It'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Ha 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 ha. Once again, your perchance for humor hints me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool. How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Franziska Von Karma and Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know how to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away in the trash. Regina always took the trash out the morning, you know? But the bust obviously couldn't throw away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try to hide the bust. And the only place I could think was under this wheelchair. Mrs. Von Karma had things all figured out, didn't you? I completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of the court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought far ahead. That's amazing. Uh-huh. Definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know for sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search in your room if I hadn't done that? It seems I finally arrived at the truth. Or it seems I finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard she couldn't help herself from laughing. That's why Regina thought to be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's when she covered the scarf with the pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her no matter what. What I'm truly guilty of, I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina? How dreadful. So you're saying that you are a victim in all this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving up myself. I give myself up. I couldn't just stand up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It is almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond a point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my victim verdict. Not guilty. This court is adjourned. Get out of here. Go home, whippersnappers. Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about it. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question. And what I don't know the answer to. Many congrats. But Max, 1 million of them. Man, my voice is like shredded. Thank you. What's the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you're worried about people too much, then you'd be like this forever, never happy. Huh? What? She's been like this for a while now. What? It's all my fault. What? Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina? Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean Acro? He's gonna try to get his revenge on me? I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? Are you really sure? I can believe that. Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire to revenge on you anymore. If that's true, I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're just not making that stuff up about Acro not wanting revenge. Why don't I present Bat? Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother's eyes open again. Bat? That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until his eyes open again. Until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? I don't think I got that one. We really put through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's a big question. Our ringmaster was a really amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made up made a decision. What's that? I've decided I would take over as the new ringmaster. I would turn the circus into the best circus in the world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite a goal. Yay, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. The circus needs is the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make this circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to the court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. He's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. It seems like everything's going to turn out alright here. I can't wait to go see the best circus in the world has ever seen. We'll save the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It was really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It's just a theory. If Acker was really the killer, I thought it was the only way it could end. Especially if he wasn't the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Or I was the judge. Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Acker's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. I'm wearing blue. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Episode 3, Turnabout, Top, Big Ed, the End. A brand new episode has been added. All right, guys. It's kind of late. Probably not a good idea to start the next episode because this will be a long one. This is probably the longest one. It's the last one in this game. This one only has 4, I believe. I think. I'm pretty sure it only has 4. But it's a long one. It is a long one. This will probably take 2 streams to do. So I hope to see you Monday for the first part, most likely, of the 4th episode. Alrighty, guys. I will see you Monday. Bye.